welcome back to my Let's Play of Disco Elysium. And last time we helped the ravers start a nightclub in the church. So now the kids are inside the church and we are helping Suna with her, what's it called? We helped her got the offsite filament copy, but somehow I think she still needs more info to figure out what is going on with all the data being deleted in the project. So we are making way with that, and it's almost nighttime, to meet that old lady who got my gun. So I'm about to get right in and do that. I am super excited because I feel like I spent this whole day just kind of walking around trying to figure out what to do, and I feel like this is the part of the day where there's finally going to be some action, some real action. Okay. So, oh my god, I'm in so many negatives right now. How? 28 minutes, let's go. Like, what else is there? And I'm 85 out of 100 for the next upgrade. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you know what? Let me get some. Okay, let me do my task. This is happening shortly. Help Egg with the beat. Yeah, find any tapes that could. Well, I found the tape. I can't find this Sunday friend. Maybe I can check along the coast once more at nighttime. Let me just check this thing real quick again to see if anything changed or not.
The dome-shaped plastic buoy bobs. You lift the buoy out of the water without much effort. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt.
Oh,
a latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Primitive construction, but it does the job. A shot glass is another identity misplaced. There must be some cosmic conspiracy afoot.
Wait, what? A shot glass? Huh. Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, I have a few tasks. Like a few checks. Where's the map? A few checks to do, but there's the barbell, there's that. I need some info. Also, I don't know why it doesn't get rid of... Do I have a composure challenge with him? Oh, I do, huh? Okay, I suppose I could try that one. Damage ledger. Did I not do the damage ledger already? What is this?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
I don't know
it's
why. I
barely
guess
held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, we're gonna do this. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Harry Dubois, 41. Wait, HDB 41 weren't those Officer Priesting?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I think it's pretty safe to think that.
Harriet Dubois, HDB.
What is this unsolvable case?
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
I see.
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets? I don't think it's that easy.
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Partisan, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
I don't think we can actually proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop.
So they just been like defacing property? Is that what's been going on? Public indecency? Or are they just like taking their pants off in public? I don't know.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Partisan. And what is Leslie doing?
We're gonna say public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage.
We can't arrest him for that, right?
Him, the officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have
oh god, we're on drugs too.
You slammed the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Ledger, and I beat him with the ledger instead? What a twist of events.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry.
Oh my god, we start crying.
Who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
That's wild.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to
kill
Burko.
Oh no, now they're gonna turn it around on us.
While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps.
Oh.
The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Damn.
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid.
We just permanently disabled him? What?
On the indecent exposure. Maybe
how are we not in trouble for this?
Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is
crazy.
Solved.
I think that's a little illegal what we did.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Crazy. Oh, there's so much. Wait. Time flies fast. Okay, I want to look at these, but I can revisit.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay, let me look at my thought that finished.
Wasteland of reality.
That was crazy. Like, so I guess we were able to get those people off the streets, but
you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person.
No more of those
Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I get -1 physical. Wait, what? Negative inland umpire, -1 suggestion, negative. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? This wasteland of reality is a wasteland of my time. It is. I get plus what? +1 psych. Return to this of no positive effects from alcohol. Wait, I don't get it. Oh, so everything is +1? In this row? Is that... But I get -1 physical instrument, right? And I don't like that. So I guess this cancels out. It's just -1. I don't like this wasteland of reality. It's not that helpful. Because my purple traits are already all pretty good. So... Dude, I might need to forget that thought because I don't like the negative physical instrument. Yeah. I mean... Sure, these are... I don't think it's worth it, though. I might have to forget that thought. That was useless. That was a good use of 7 hours, but... Quick save. I can't believe we... Yeah, so I guess we were able to keep those people off the streets from the public indecency acts they were committing, but only because we beat them and made them kind of unable to walk, which is, like I said, kind of illegal. I can't believe we narrowly escaped what's called the disciplinary action, because what? We should be disciplined for that. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna save again because I feel like I'm gonna confront them now, right? This is a terrible time to get negative physical. Hold up. Let me take my shirt off. I need my physical instrument. And then this composure. Let me get my pin maker. I mean the pinball coat. Yeah. I mean so I don't think I'll need visual calculus. Find any hats. Minus suggestion. We don't have other hats. That's the only one. Let's take a pain threshold right now. Why not? Oh god. I'm gonna... Wait, is it not time? Is it not over here? What up? You must be near the old fish market. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Am I not on the boardwalk? Do I have the definition of boardwalk confused? What? I thought this was it. I mean, we gotta go fishing village instead. Okay, it's not. Confused by the route. Oh my god. Can I just map? Oh my god, I can't even do the map thing. Let me just walk back to the church area. And quick travel from there, just 'cause it's easier. There we go. Alright. Fisherman's shack. Where are they? Where are they? I was literally just here. I'm losing it. You must meet her at the old fish market at... Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Yeah, I am walking past the fishing village. I don't see her at all anywhere. Where's this freaking boardwalk and speaker? Let's check out this area. Pretty sure the boardwalk was on the other side, but when I was there, it showed nothing. There's nothing here. Is it there? Oh God, what? I'm so scared, guys. I'm so scared I see it. Let me quick save. No, I'm so scared. What are they doing? What is this red and blue light? Let me at least have some... Oh my God, let me have a freaking crowbar. Let me get a sword and a crowbar. Alright, let's go. I'm ready to beat them up. What is that?
Put your hands where I can see them.
What the aging... I haven't seen this person. Okay, maybe they're new. Under the mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself. Then notices you and reaches for the megaphone. What the heck? She has my gun. She has a megaphone and she's got the lights. She's pumping it, okay?
Show me your hands. This is the place. Show me your hands. Right now.
Damn.
Show me your hands. Right now.
She's crazy.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
I really should have came here with Kim. He would have had a gun to back me up.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
If you want the pry bar, you're gonna have to pry it from me. I'm dead. Her hand is trembling from some sort of disease. Easy, man. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress. I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Maybe I should have put up the weapons. I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril.
Are we gonna get shot now?
That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Oh, yeah. And where did she get all this gear in the first
She
place?
thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Oh, okay, well, if suggestions... Okay, Officer Pigs, double, you freighter Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Hold out your badge.
What?
Patrol officer. Yeah, let's get... Pretend she's a patrol officer. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand. That's right, we gotta confuse her with the mind games.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Okay. Patrol officer, I just sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth.
Oh,
A
what?
trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Is she on drugs? Because she slams it so hard against her lips that it bleeds. So, I think she's not well.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Okay, well, real cop Bill on the loose. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
Okay. You're not the police, I'm the police. That just agitate her more, so... Red check. Alright, formula. Time to get my gun! Let's go!
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough.
Gun, I'm coming. I shouldn't risk it, right? Because I failed to check, so if I come, this is gonna be not good, so... No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you. But how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Okay, well... No gun is worth the risk. Slowly back away.
Confined quarters, assailant coming at me! Split-second decision! Fire at will!
Am I dead now?
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Condition black. All systems critical. No. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded. No shots fired. You're fine.
Oh my god, she was gonna shoot me, huh? That's crazy.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
She hasn't even shot the gun? That's rough.
Police gun always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Yeah, she's definitely on drugs. She's so hysterical right now.
She looks devastated.
At least we get her gun back.
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Okay, well, pick up your gun.
No one ever cares
Let's
anymore.
go, my gun!
Why would they treat me like this?
Damn, I should have just went for the gun then, huh?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
No, that's for reals. I gotta...
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Oh, she's just sad. I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her
Her
shoulder.
scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
I think she's just very, like, once again, they already said that she's not very mentally well. She's very mentally distressed. And based on what she says, she probably, maybe all her kids or her husband, whatever, all her family members left her. So she's very lonely. And I think if that goes on for years, that isolation does get to people, because human beings are meant to be social creatures, right? They aren't meant to be fully alone. So long term, like, that's why is solitary confinement like a kind of punishment, because that over time deteriorates like your mental health, and it's very just, what's it called? It's kind of suffocating situation to be in. So she definitely probably suffered some mental damage from just all the isolation and loneliness over the years. That's why no one's ever around. No one ever comes to visit me. Maybe that's why she's pretending to be the police. One is to get attention, but two, just because she's kind of lost it, because she's not mentally well anymore. And maybe she's on drugs too, because it seems like it. Because didn't they say her hand was shaking or something like that? So she definitely has some sort of condition or is on drugs. Her scratch skin is warm to the vulva. Alright, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Channel 8? Okay.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her
Okay, of
once
course
more.
interfacing wants to search her, but she did carry a bunch of, what's it called? The vials or something? Yeah. Let's go speak.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Did she get all those from us or where?
Is one of those things a police cap? There were
Mine?
narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Okay, pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from the mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
God, okay. Yeah, it's evidence. Like, I'm not taking it, but she shouldn't be having that. I'm confiscating that. No more drugs on the street.
She didn't consume them.
Oh.
She didn't look high. She confiscated them.
Oh.
A little like you are doing now.
Okay, well, shake her shoulder. That's funny because maybe she actually... No, she does believe she's the police. I thought this whole time she was just pretending to be the police. Like, she knows she's not the police, but she just wanted to do it for fun. But it looks like she actually believed that she is the police based on what she's doing, right?
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Okay, leave her be. Well, let's quick save. That's interesting. Let me look at. I got the. Yes, authority. Give me some of that good damn authority, yes sir. Okay, well, ask Titus Hardy and his boys to take care of the pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk, and it's their district, their mess, their responsibility. That's right. Doesn't Titus says he is a cop, so gotta hand it to him, right? Okay. Can't believe all my yellow traits, they were 2, right? But now they're also high except for reaction speed, which I do want to increase. Sure, it'll be useful sometime. But, oh, right, my gun. Oh my god. Equip this when times are most dire. Okay, a 3-shot revolving barrel, Villiers, Lasalle pepper box. Typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and engraving on the side reads, Sunrise, Parabellum, this is your gun. This is your gun. No doubt about it. Okay. I guess I shouldn't be freaking holding my gun around in the streets, because that's... Yeah. Let me take this off. Okay, we're going back to this. So it holds 3 bullets. Maybe I can get 1 more bullet somewhere. I'm gonna go. So this is the boardwalk. So then why can't I examine? Is that gunpowder? Whatever. I'll go examine when Kim is there. Even though I'm pretty sure I walked around that area a lot already. Okay. Let's go. I wonder if Titus and the boys are still. I mean, it's not too late. It's only 10. At least I got my gun, which is, I'm very happy. Yes, they're there. I'm very happy about the gun. So let's talk to
the Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Okay. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Yeah, well, if you want to be a local law enforcement, these kind of things fall on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Oh, they know her. Yup, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courant or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick.
Yeah, didn't we say that? Yeah.
Getting complaints.
Yeah, we said, didn't I say like her children or her like husband or family like left her or something?
Hey, wasn't Everott's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
What? Yeah, B team? Who's A team?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Yeah, I'm not telling them they have a gun. That's so embarrassing. Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus shrugs his beard down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Let's get some info info on her because she told us about the radio channel. So who was she?
Was like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls.
Damn.
She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off.
Damn, that's
but
sad.
still.
So does that mean even when... I don't want to like speculate too hard, but it could be saying that even when she was, like they were younger, she was a little off, which means she could have been a little off with her kids, which is why her kids moved away. They didn't... She was maybe a little psycho already, so that could have affected her kids. And her kids just couldn't take it anymore. They moved away, and that's why they didn't want to like talk to her anymore or stuff, and that just made things worse. Or the kids were just heartless, but based on what he's saying, always a little off, that I feel like that's like he's hinting at something.
Us kids, that must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Okay, maybe she was better then.
The children kept her together.
Oh, I see. I see. What was her name, her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Okay, Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
Maybe she wanted to find her children.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? Like who couldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat. Sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't feel but partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Let's just say this.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cobb. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Well, where'd she get out her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Okay.
Station 41. A man carries a crate
Oh
of
my
rusted,
God.
unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Oh my god, So, is this like someone at the precinct, the station throwing away the gear, or someone... Unused badges. The balding detective. No, it has to be, because it's the balding detective, they must be related. So somebody just threw out all these badges and it washed up on the river and she ended up with them? That's crazy. Thanks for helping out for this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take off now. Alright, well, I'm glad we were able to talk to him and get some info. That's it? That's it? How do I have this? Where did that come from? I thought it... Competition. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. I mean, I guess they figured it out. Can I talk to him? I don't see his friend.
Hi again, gendarme.
No info. What is...
Oh yes, let's see. Sure.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
there's
gendarme.
just some muscular man looking for info about the crime. I feel like that's one of Everett's man. Let me... Trash container, horseback monument... Stained glass window. Okay. Let me see if she's still there. She's gone, okay, she's gone. Just like that. Well, okay. Okay. I hope they were able to help her. I mean, I don't know. Where would she go? God. Okay, so actually, like, what is there for me to do? I do have this thought. So pissed I waste so much time in this wasteland of reality. Maybe that's what the name implied. Maybe I need to do this Arno Van Eyck thing. Maybe it's saying that is Ike his egg? Do I need to do that thing? Yeah. Okay. Because then I can also confront Ruby, but I have a gun so I can confront Ruby now. But that's gotta be the next day. Anything I can do before that?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Savoir faire. Dance fever incoming. Found the melody. Why is this so low? I'm at 5.
Goodbye, officer. Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Welcome back.
Reaction speed. Catch the silver bird. What that even mean? What it mean?
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Andre's compression. How's my interfacing 6 and this is low? Forget it. I'm gonna do that egghead thought. It's probably gonna be. This is like useless, so I'm gonna forget it. Arno Van Eyck? That's only 50 minutes. And it's interfacing, which this is also interfacing. Perhaps it is related.
Yes, what is it?
Pale unknown. What is this? How do I figure out about the pale?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Maybe I can. Wait, let me put on some encyclopedia gear and do that check. There is encyclopedia gear. Tell me there's no encyclopedia gear. This is. There we go. There we go. +2 encyclopedia. Good enough. Let's do it.
The mother of humanism stands above you,
Okay.
a precious and complex wax
I
painting
know this mother
on a
of
single
humanism.
pane of glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Yeah, what else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also,
Isn't
that
that
she
what
was
the Sunday
gorgeous
friend
beyond
mentioned?
beauty. Draped in ancient sadness, Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages.
We're learning
into
about the Pale?
A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Wait, what?
That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Is this real? Why are there golden filaments of lighting there? Okay. Oh, is there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Really? Well, no, there was something bad about her. I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Oh, what happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Wait, what? So she kind of forced people to resettle and get re-educated? Is that what it means?
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Damn. Okay, that's fucked up.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Yeah, you see those glowing lungs over there.
Hey man, you've stood there for like half an hour.
The hedgehog-haired man yells from across the coldness of the church.
What are you thinking? You okay?
She's somehow connected to the case? War criminal!
That's mega cool, man. You coming up with
She
theories
probably
in here
isn't,
like that.
but
Right
who
on.
knows?
We should board that old
The pail is
speaker
related,
up,
right?
Andre.
And she's
It'll
somehow
only
related to
disturb
that?
the people when they're trying to dance, unshackled by the failure of humanism.
Oh yeah, because she, what's it called? Like, Noid doesn't like Dolores, right?
How about we don't do that, Noid? She looks cool.
Turn away, leave.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Oh wait, what?
You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Look around, win who back? Can't win her back, she's a long dead historical figure, yeah.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
What are we doing?
This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
A bad feeling? Yes, this is a task of mine now, this is dumb.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
This is surely not, but I just want to see what this leads to. That's so funny. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day, if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. What did I do, guys? Why did I give myself?
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax
What did I
painting
just do?
on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window. That's what I'm saying.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Turn away. So, what is this? Offer figurines.
Yes, what is it?
I still don't know about the pail. Okay, how do I figure out what the pail is? This one still 36 minutes. I can't give her the
The
figurines.
mother of why? That does seem the mother of humanism.
Okay, that's interesting, I guess. Well, speaking of encyclopedia, I think I have another encyclopedia check, which is over here, so we're gonna do that. I don't know if that is going to be relevant to anything, but it's a check, so let's just do it. Why not? I need to pass some time anyways.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
It looks like it's really falling apart. I don't know how this is honestly still standing, but what did this king do? Didn't he do a lot of drugs or something?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
I need to go look up what that means. In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national
They talk
treasury,
about that, yeah.
starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury drugs?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber,
Oh.
where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate
Hey.
weaponry, armor, and various
Talk
chalices.
about extra.
He called it the Sol
He was extra
Aura.
extra.
It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like
What?
some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Yeah, Renee talked about this. What is nose candy? Is it the polyhydron or something?
Cocaine.
Oh, never mind. Okay, that's easy. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the
Oh, I'm sure
higher
it
realms.
did. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloody druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Oh dang, they just dumped his body, okay, into the... That's tragic. He lived such a glorious life when he was alive, and when he died, they just dumped his bones. That's sad. But understandable, because he was a terrible king if he did all that. You know, he just squandered all the money and led to the downfall of the empire. Yeah, of course he would do that to him. Right before they empty out the... Okay. Okay, well, where he's buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Yeah, the revolutionaries would do that beneath the cold waters, okay? What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Interesting. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the
That is
city.
very ironic. I wonder if Renee was part
The
of that.
statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That is funny. That is funny. That's brilliant. It's so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I'm sure there's people who are offended by it. But...
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay, well, leave. Okay, very interesting. And with that, can I go? Oh, Renee's gone actually. At this hour, I don't think he'd be outside, you know. Or would he? Let's check. Because would this help me with one of his checks? Yeah, he's gone. Okay. He's gone. Oh, Silung is gone too. I suppose there's nothing on this tree.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rude.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to do that. 30 minutes? What nonsense. Only 6 minutes passed? I don't like this at all. I'm trying to make his beat harder core, yo. Along the coast. I mean, I didn't see him along the coast, but it's nighttime, so let's just check out the coast again since it's nighttime. I mean, it's not here, but could he be along the docks? No, go back. This musty smell of potato, cellar, and spring emanates from the air vent. Someone's cooking with potatoes or something? Please, where do I find this Sunday friend? He's got to be somewhere. He is nowhere to be found. Anything to Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay. Nothing either. Oh man, is there really nothing to do? How can I help Kuno, man? I want to help Kuno. I don't like this. There's nothing to do. I'm gonna go to sleep. Just start the next day, you know. And it's too late for me to talk to Evar. He's not there anymore. Still freaking 30 minutes. I don't even have anything to do for 30 minutes. Smokers, this is... Yeah, I'll check the other side of the coast and I'll probably just go to sleep because I don't want to wait the 30 minutes. I want to go check up on Ruby and then talk to Kim, right? So... Egghead. It's gone. The Suna program. And I could look through my ledger at those other cases if that's going to help anything, but I don't know. I think so. There's still that door. Yep. This Sunday friend is nowhere along the coast. Some BS, like... What? He's nowhere to be found. I'll go check that fisherman's village place, but I doubt he's there. He seems like a very well-kept person and someone who would not show up in that area, or that part of town.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Nothing to talk about. Let's just go to sleep. I am too impatient.
It's getting cold.
Yeah, it's time to call it a day. Anything new?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Such as it.
For this. It's like, let's go to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Wait, actually, I have one more thing I wanted to do. I just remembered. Totally random. But there's that barbell thing, right? I could lift. Let me just, since when I go to sleep this will all heal, let me just try to lift that barbell again. See if it does anything at all. But I need to equip the flashlight because it's dark in here. I just want to hold my gun. Does it give me a thought? There we go.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Exactly. We don't have to use violence all the time. Alright, let's put this gun back and switch to the flashlight. So now I found my gun, but I still haven't found a working gun that whoever the murder was could have shot it from, so I gotta figure that out. You know what? She has a Shivers challenge, and I'll see if I can do that challenge again.
Oh, it's you again.
Oh.
Are you looking for a die?
Around the 2 mm. Why is my shiver so low? Yeah. Let me just do all these challenges before I sleep because it's gonna heal anyway. So, +1 shivers. Right? Yeah. Wait, but there's that shirt in the I could buy that has shivers. So maybe I should buy that shirt first before I do this challenge. Okay, never mind. My ADHD. I am the Omega Queen of getting distracted. I'm like, let's do this. Actually, no, let's not. I can't put myself. Wait, what is this? Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Yep. Dang, poor animals. Indeed. Alright, let's lift this. It smells like leather and sweat.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Okay, notice colors. Coached by physical instrument. It's still low. And it's all because I have that negative alcohol trait. What? I was not expecting that. I was honestly expecting to fail. Oh my god, what? Are we strong
Conjuring
now?
up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in
Oh,
the
hell
air.
yeah.
Your
Look at
biceps
us
tremble,
go.
but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah. Okay, look at you, Harry. Look at bro. We're too good. Let's go
warm
celebratory
wave of
flashlight dance.
accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind
Yes, heal
to.
morale. Yes.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
That's okay. That's fine. Can I
The
lift this
barbell
again?
waits
Nope. All right. What if I leave this door at night? Would it let me? This door on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Oh, so I see it's blocked from this side too. Okay. Guess I gotta go all the way back. What about the thoughts? Oh, I still have freaking 28 minutes. I can't do this. All that time was only 2 minutes in game. I need to go to sleep. Okay. Wait, I'm getting distracted. Let's talk. Nope. Nothing to talk to her about. Let's go to sleep.
It's getting cold.
Okay, go to bed.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep. ...
It's time for the...
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved
Yeah, we helped
anyone
that lady,
lately?
right?
Murdered anyone
Whoa,
lately?
we didn't do that, but we helped a few people. We helped the cryptozoology people. We helped kind of Billy Majon's wife, right? And then we also helped just that lady, the pigs lady. We talked to Titus and had them help her.
This bastard isn't even listening
That's
to
what
you.
I'm saying.
Because you know you are a murderer.
What?
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. and then forget about
Did
it.
we kill the person? No way, right? No. Okay. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't
not
care
true.
about killing people. That's nothing to him.
That's not
Blackwater. Under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
No.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Maybe these are the parts of my brain system that's trying to keep me away from the repressed thought, right? That's what it's saying. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you.
The last
wait, I didn't mean to
dream will
skip
be
that.
total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Okay, and then going back to what I accidentally skipped, are all distractions, flares, and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream, the worst of them all, which I think is about the girl, right? And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. Yeah, I don't want it anymore. I don't want to think of one of those. Her face forms in summertime.
In hell.
They met in
An
summertime?
ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental,
Oh,
there is a
met?
warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
So she's somehow related to the smell of apricots, and did we meet her in front of the video rental, and is that also where I rented that sad film?
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Okay.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Does Dolores Day remind us of her? Or why shouldn't I have seen that window, you know? Alright. And I'm not even sleeping in my bed. I'm on my chair. What is going on? Well, damn, Harry, get up, because it's time for a new day.
The bed is comforting.
No, you can't go back to sleep because you refused to sleep when I told you to. I'm sure he tried. It's just the insomnia. Alright, Kim. Got news for me about the processing? Yes? No, you sent the party to processing and you got nothing to talk to me about? I know. Wait, my inland empire trades should have increased. Or... Oh my god, is that thought also negative inland empire? I'm so mad, okay. It's freaking waste of my time. Can I tell him I got my gum back?
Yes.
That's crazy. What about... I still have 23 minutes. The sleep didn't even help. I should have just done that last night. Whatever. Alright, I think it's time we go see Ruby, you know. But maybe I shouldn't have the gun in my hands. Or should I have the gun in my hands? I don't know. Well, anyways, let's just... Because if she sees a gun in my hand, she's gonna see me as a threat, right? So maybe it's better that I talk to her. It says violence. Because when I put the gun in my hand, it says violence is the last resort, right? Anything I can talk to them, actually, before I talk to Ruby, because I feel like, once again, that's going to disrupt the chain of events.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Okay, nope. fine morning is about to be not so fine because we're gonna confront Ruby and it's going to be... Everything's gonna be thrown into chaos, right? What if I put my gun on in front of Kim? Will he notice anything? Kim, you wanna talk? Look at me with my cool gun.
Yes.
No comment at all. Okay, amazing. Alright. That's okay. I mean, I at least have a crowbar, right? Alright, let's go confront Ruby. Oh my god. Wait, no, that's not where it is. This is where it is. Can't believe Kim didn't say anything about processing. It's over here, right? Oh god. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna confront her. I wanna wait for Kim at least. Oh, let's go.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Yeah, look at us. We are in pain.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Yeah, how come we can only hear her?
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Oof. Shadowy figure. Says a shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
There's a painting, there's a camera, and then what are these things?
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
She doesn't want to hurt me? Let me use that against her.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your
No,
ears.
buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's
I did that because I didn't want to deviate from my first time.
Way worse than all the previous
When I accidentally
ones.
walked in here.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Okay, we're gonna... I remember how I accidentally got in here. I'm just gonna do the same thing just because I don't want to be like, oh, I did this before, so I know this leads to this, so I'm not doing that. No, we're gonna pretend it's the same. So when I say you're under arrest,
Really now? Check this out.
Turn the dial in pan.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent
I'm wasting
static.
all my things.
It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What is happening to
I'm
me?
using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's a ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Yeah, once again, that's Chinese. Very radio sounding.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
I closed the lieutenant and stumbled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Signals are relayed across the series of repeaters. Is the one that Claude has a repeater station? Had a repeater station or no?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something pretty effort. Yeah, I really hear the strain of his voice.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Oh. Okay.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Okay, well, what's this goddamn PL anyways? I want to learn about this so I can... Yeah, I am also don't know what it is, and I need to help, because this is going to help me with Suna's thing.
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
Wait, what? How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
Nods towards her torture device.
And she's proud of it too.
Sounds like it.
As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
Oh.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Kim, like that's illegal, it's patented.
Oh yeah.
In this situation, yeah. Studies are a death ray. A law officials trapped inside it. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
the
she probably want to make sure that she
but I
wasn't
can
killing
imagine
anyone,
what you're
right?
going through.
Because it seems like she is like not a bad person, so her she doesn't want, and our, what's it called? Our empathy said she didn't want to hurt us, but she has to. So if she doesn't want to hurt us, she definitely doesn't want to kill people, right? So at least unless she's forced to. So. Okay. Well, please turn it off. I can't take it anymore.
You're big boys. You can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
Oh, is that how twins heard things? Oh my god. So cool.
Done this.
Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing. Kim just came back. I'm making him go through this in the morning. That's rough.
God damn it.
In regards to you and Kim's son's sympathy. There we go.
Fine. I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Oh, I can't. Okay, she's telling us that she has to. Okay, look, we're a little less. The waves are a little less crazy now, and then we're standing up a little more. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Okay, so I need to still find the murder weapon. Where'd she get her gun?
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now.
Okay.
Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Okay.
Just keep her talking, and you'll get through.
Yeah, I just gotta get to her sympathy part.
There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe.
I got you.
Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I should have made my pain threshold higher. Tool equipped? Yeah, good thing I had a tool, right? Maybe if I had a gun equipped, it would have been a little higher, but... How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
Yeah.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
How did she know Hardy? Oh, she probably could have listened. Why? Preparing for a shootout? That's why you're hiding the ammo?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
So she doesn't need to... Because she has a compressor, she doesn't need to prepare for a shootout?
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Oh, I see. Okay. Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Drama, let's go. Tell me what we
So
think.
she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Yeah, she did seem to pick us out before when Titus was talking
Who
about
ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Is that your girlfriend you cracked? Wait. Is Claudia her girlfriend? Right, Claudia was the first to share her suspicion. Let's just say it's her girlfriend she cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself.
Huh.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Well, Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping.
Aw, she feels betrayed. And even when I was like telling her it was Claudia and Titus, I did try to make it sound like it was not their fault, you know, but it's not working.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
I don't know how you do it. Just doubled here. Can you please exchange shit with me? Wait, wasn't it you who called me the Cuban can opener? It's not parts I open them. I do it by asking questions and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Okay. It does sound... You know the way she sounds? It actually sounds like I can believe her.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you like to hang out on rooftops? Okay. Wow, would you say that Lily was a likable person? Let's just see how she thinks of him.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Do you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I'm sure a lot of people don't like that.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Oh, okay. So you don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Understandable. I have some other questions.
I'm listening.
Okay, well, do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot? Give us your alibi so we can help you out.
I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation wins from the pain has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor to the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Studying your face.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
That's news to us, actually.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing. Yeah, Kim does make a point, because I was like, I don't actually remember anyone saying anything about Lodge's shot. Because if they heard it was loud, everyone would have heard it, and they would definitely mention that. So
that didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier?
Yeah,
sorry,
she isn't that
kind of gal.
They said she was a loyal person, right? Okay. Well, I see it's a front load if you have another gun somewhere. Okay, maybe. Well, she's not gonna snitch. I mean, like, tell. Okay, so I can't quite tell what kind of gun is it.
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Okay. She seems like a no-nonsense person by the way she's speaking and her voice, so I actually believe her. There's other evidence I wanna... It's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere? She probably
sure
does.
don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I know, right? Well, there's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Did you leave any flowers for Cloche on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
But Cloche was warning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Look, you might not get it, but it's a way for people to mourn, you know? Like, yeah, poor flowers, but I think this is just a human tradition. And actually, she brings a good point, because humans were really selfish, right? Like, we kind of, bring these flowers to mourn for people, but have you ever thought about the feelings of flowers? We always are like, plants don't have feelings, but they also they don't have feelings like a conscience. No, they have some form of consciousness, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure plants can feel pain too, but they just can't express it, right, in a way that animals and maybe people can. So that's such an interesting way to think about it. I'm not going to talk about the symbols of revolutions. You know what, let's just say they weren't just flower, their symbols are, I don't know if this will bring any, I don't think it's useful, but what if I say it?
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Okay, you didn't leave Maybell.
No, I did not.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Oh, what's so great about her antenna? I didn't know that.
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Oh, that's news to me. That's the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
Wait. So Claudia is her girlfriend? But she was also seeing the Merc? What is this weird triangle thing going on? Hello? Someone explain to me if I'm getting this wrong, okay? So you're sure you didn't shoot the Merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Dude, who here is like the American sniper? Like, you're running towards Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Oh, he did it.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Yeah, I made him talk. A lot.
That figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say. I do trust her a little, but...
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the Merc. I don't think she did it now that she's saying these things, but...
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant isn't able to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out.
Is it the people that Silung was scared of?
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with this.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Why? What do I... I mean, yeah, I guess I freaking was drunk and trashed the whole place, but... Look, I wasn't doing anything bad, like harming other people by... No, actually I was. I was waving my gun around and scaring the patrons at the whirling. But I wasn't, like, kidnapping people or, like, doing organized crime, you know? Actually, when I looked through that ledger, I did beat someone up, but that's, like, not over here, but whatever. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
I don't want to destroy the compressor, because maybe I could use it later, but don't destroy it. Who killed the Merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know?
Yeah, I don't think she knows.
As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
The fact that she said there hasn't been any useful gossip on the radio makes me really think it's not hers, because I feel like if she was guilty, she wouldn't have said this. You know, I think this is only something like your brain would think about when you're not guilty, when you're innocent.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening.
And I think she's been listening because she wants to know.
Crisscrossing mercenaries.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Because if she could have committed the crime and been following the case to see what progress is, but I feel like that's not the case. Haha, pun intended.
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side.
Oh.
He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Okay, well, what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
Yeah, because if she answers that question, that means it would make us in charge, right? Also, guys, I don't know if it shows, but this is cranberry juice. I'm not drinking wine, okay?
It's okay. We just want to...
I feel the pain in his voice. He struggles to finish his sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, she also seem hot to you? Yeah, because the Hardy boy said she did.
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said... I keep saying Claudia, but she's saying Claudia, so I'm going to start saying that Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Wait, what? Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person.
Oh my god.
The party girl was gone.
That totally changed the narrative of things. I'm gonna pause for a second to analyze a few things. First, Ruby said the shot was not from the roof because everyone would have heard it, right? So either one, there was a silencer and Claudia shot him, but then where would but then the evidence I feel like would still been there? I don't know, but so it's likely it came from somewhere in Martinique, right? Unless there was a silencer involved. But on two, I think if it wasn't Claudia, actually I can see why she came up with the idea really quick, even if she wasn't the murderer, because she, once again, cannot be like in the police system or something, because if the moral and people find her, she's dead. So she definitely had to think quick, and she was a spy before, right? Like she was an agent, intelligence, info agent or something. So she definitely know how to work quick and think under pressure. So that's probably why that like agent part of her just came out and she thought about how to deal with the situation. So I can see that happening. So maybe it wasn't Claudia, but she's not completely off the hooks, you know?
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
That's crazy. You know, I actually believe Ruby more than Claudia, because Claudia's proven to be a much better liar. Even when I was first talking to Claudia, before I even knew much about her, just the way she answered questions, she was dodging a lot of things, she was changing a lot of subjects. But Ruby answers a lot of things straight on, which honestly, in my book, makes her a little bit less suspicious, I would say.
Last year knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Huh.
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. Okay. Showerhead. Wait, okay. She also dragged him to the shower so she could wind the shower. Dang. Oh my god. I do believe her. Showerhead, resource.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lolly herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Yeah, because it is my... Inland Empire did say that communism killed him, love did him, and communism killed him, so nothing so far is connecting Claudia with communism yet. I think so.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenaries' death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Okay, if you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
Okay, so maybe me ratting out all those people did help, because maybe now that she knew that they betrayed her, she's more willing to kind of say bad things about them. Not say bad things about them, but I guess snitch on them. What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally being a can opener right now, making her talk.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
I'm really going to need more health, otherwise if the Tribunal or something comes, I'm gonna run out of health like that.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have brought Kim through this.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I know my name as La Puta Madre. I heard of him, La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Maybe, I don't know if I want to admit that I lost my memory, you know? Maybe I should have. What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition?
Oh my god.
Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Oh my god, so were we working for this guy? Really? And he was part of the drug trafficking operation, and she's like a rival drug trafficking operation, so he's trying to get rid of her because of the competition for drug trafficking business.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
I'm sure.
Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Okay, when I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him.
Is that John?
And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are.
I think it's John and the other lady, right?
Satellite Officer Vitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today.
Yeah, this is John's last name, right? So he was here. Yeah, he was here.
Let's go home, Jean.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstam. He can give us a ride.
Should I bluff? I think I know them. They're Martinez.
Direction, lock, set.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into the white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Frick.
Keep calm. Breathe in.
I can't be in this too.
After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I can't take it anymore. Just go. I'm not gonna destroy the compressor just in case it's useful later.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Oh, wait, what? So should I have destroyed it? I didn't know she was gonna run around. I mean, gonna run away.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Wait, shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
Yeah, I don't think she did it either.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
Okay, what now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
He looks around, then points further down to the camera and shoot. Should I have came here alone or destroy the thing?
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Okay, I really thought that compressor could have helped us out, not gonna lie. Let me know if you guys think I did the right choice by not destroying it. Cooking utensils she prepared herself porridge with bananas. Let me take this. Money. I love money. What is this? Healing and adrenaline. Yeah, I need healing item from all the damage I took from her. Jesus.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Yeah, also, can't I use the compressor on the... the Tribunal mercs, or only she knows how to use that? I don't know.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook? Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left
Maybe
behind.
it shows us how to use a compressor.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay, we'll read it right now. Okay, right now. Okay? Let's quick save. Interact. Oh, well, love journal with brown leather cover and the name Schneller. I can't pronounce. Embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the
it's
cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name.
Oh, that's a brand name.
Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Okay, we'll unwind the strap, move on.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
I can see that from her personality.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Okay, we'll flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Yeah. Did she write about the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
I can't believe Claudia, like, kind of betrayed her in the sense that Claudia came up with that idea and she helped Claudia kind of execute it, maybe, and then Claudia blamed it on her. That's gotta hurt. And I think bound to bite back in the ass, maybe it's just her helping Claudia.
You have no idea what she means. These are personal.
I think that's her helping Claudia,
because
she helped cover up a murder, and she's saying that's gonna bound to bite her back in the ass, right? And she's running away. I think that's it, but I don't know. What's kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Or what are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Can I operate the machine equipment then with these notes? Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Also, if it is one of the mercs, if the shot came from not from the roof of the whirling, it must have been come afar. That person must be a pretty good sniper, right? Because it's pretty far that they would shoot him to hit in the window, unless they weren't trying to kill him and they was trying to be a warning shot and accidentally killed him. But I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like it could be one of the mercs because they're used to dealing with these like shooting and killing things. But I don't know who it could be. They gotta be good with guns at least, you know.
Staff issues.
Gotta have
Always
some sort of
tough on the
marksmanship.
leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Staff issues. Okay. How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Okay. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can
probably
tell.
not, huh?
Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Call? What call?
Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
I gotta go find those documents I flushed off, right? It's a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought
I don't know.
steadies your nerves. The
Yeah, it
journal
could have
stops
been
shaking
damaged
in
morale,
your
which was the
hand.
other one. I'll read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste
Feel
the
betrayed.
plastic.
Why did she work for M at one point? Is that why she also knows how to deal with the operation? Because M was doing the operation and then she took the skills she had when she worked for him and now she's doing her own operation for the union. Is that what's going on?
The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Yeah, staging, exactly. That's probably what she means by saying that whatever she said, what she did was gonna come bite her back in the ass. I think it's this, staging a lynching, even though it's not accused, if I'm accused of murder, and like her writing that in her journal really makes me think it's not her, because she wasn't expecting us to find this journal, right? She left in a hurry, so it's not like she was playing 4D chess like something Everett would do, and she was like, oh, like, I'm writing something to make her look innocent and then leaving it for us to see. I don't think we were meant to see any of this, so I don't think it's her forever in the run,
It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah, the lieutenant taps on the page. It looks like Claudia kind of framed her, but I don't think... But Claudia could have framed her, but I don't think Claudia killed the guy, or... I mean, I don't know. It's saying that it seems to be coming from long distance at this point.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Yeah, I mean, he frowns. Yeah, she was doing that drug operation.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if she has problems with the matter.
That's true. Okay, am I really a La Pucha Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Okay.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Maybe this has to do with the girl. Maybe Madre has info on the girl or something, and we are working for him because we wanted info or something about the girl. I don't know.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
I feel like if we are, I can't exactly say I don't think we aren't working for Pucha Madre. I think if we are, it's probably not because we want to. I think there's definitely some, like, quote-unquote good reason why we're doing that. It's not because, like, we're corrupt or something. There's, once again, my suspicion is that maybe he's somehow connected with the chick that hurt him really bad or something like that. And then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
I don't think it's...
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay. Copy. Not. Can't even quick save because I have this thought.
Arno van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise.
Oh.
Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Interesting. Motorix, white checks, and locked reveals. are no Van Eyck gig posters in the world. Very interesting. Okay. Dang, so I should have done the yellow one checks then. Is that what I should have done? What is that? A dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. That's rough. And I can't even use this processor. Means I have new experience points. Okay, well, let's get some more questioning going on. I feel a little less bad about not catching Ruby. And she doesn't have, I don't see her having a second pair of shoes, you know? Unless she, because the prints on Claudia's roof, the boots had a different prints, right? And she's still wearing the odd soles boots, and we're not making like any notes saying that she has another pair of shoes, unless she throw those other shoes away, and it's not with her. So maybe we gotta find out where the other boots is, and any other. Okay. Murder weapons. Still need to find that, yeah. Okay, let's leave this place. Shall I check out the boardwalk again? Now that Kim's here. I swear I checked the boardwalk 5 million times, but it's just not letting me. Over here, because the whirling is in that direction, so I don't think it would be from here. It wouldn't be a good shot.
There's some tear.
Literally where this, I'm on the boardwalk and it's not letting me. And it's not letting me check for traces. I'm losing it. Literally not letting me check for traces. Leaving the boardwalk now, so it doesn't make sense. Literally does not make sense why I can't check it out, whatever. I'm going back to the whirling to question them, and then definitely need to talk to Claudia, because she's been lying. Can I talk to Suna about the pail, though? Kim must be like, why are the kids in here now?
What is it?
Pale unknown? What do you mean pale unknown? Talk to Ruby about it.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
I thought about the discarded man lady and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Okay, let me see if I can increase my interfacing. I'm gonna do that check. interfacing should be kind of high already. Yeah, get that old interfacing. Right, we're gonna go for it.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Just make it up. No way the speak freak can tell the difference. He probably
You
can't.
scrape the moldy recesses of your brain for some technological sounding jargon. It'll impress the large-headed speed freak. Isn't that what real artists do? Make it up as they go along.
Dude, you gotta reroute the sound just through the Fluxifier.
The Fluxifier? Where is that?
Let a pro show you how it's done. Turn some random knobs at random.
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement.
Copman can ride the knobs! So cool!
He gives you a thumbs up.
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it.
Wait, I can do it again? Fiddle with some knobs. Let's go.
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal
It worked
or
out,
the main
guys.
input
I just
from
gotta
the
touch the
tape.
knobs.
Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Well, this is getting technical. Very technical. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns on the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs.
Oh.
He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Copman? Did you break him?
Wait, just wait and see, not an Egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
He seems so excited.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Oh my god, can I get a sequence or what? Okay, that's lit. That's lit. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, okay. Alright. I need everyone to start dancing, including you, Kim and Suna. Let's go. I need the crab man down here too. Oh, where did we get all these lasers? Hello? That's lit.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand
I hope
in
all
the
the kids
air.
are happy now with the music.
This is beauty! This is
Yeah,
life!
their experience.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Oh, hell yeah.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump
Thanks,
it! Pump it!
Pump it. Let's go. All right, goodbye, Egghead. We did that. Yeah, we did. We helped. Wait, no, we did Ruby on it because we also helped Egghead. We helped make Von Eyck's gem harder core. Hell yeah. All right. Let's quick save and get back to the real case. And Kim is like, "What are you doing here, wasting your time?" I know, Kim. Let me change these clothes because it looks not very appropriate. Also, I didn't know I could right click to change clothes. Let's quick travel to matinees. Are you kidding me? I'm in front of the church. Why can't I quick travel? No way. I can't quick travel? This is insane. No. Something is wrong. Where's the travel here button? I'm freaking losing Okay, what about here? Can I quick travel here? Why can't I quick travel? Okay, this is actually weird. Am I bugging out? I hate this. No more quick travel? I have to walk everywhere now? This is the worst. Faint smell of solder, melted insulation, nylon, and ozone.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Oh my god. Oh no. Is it because I confronted Ruby?
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
Oh wait, is this the Tribunal? Frick.
Water streams down your pry bar.
Oh my god.
Or crowbar. Or pry bar. Call it what you will. It doesn't stand a chance against military-grade weaponry.
Oh my god.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I prefer hand-to-hand combat. We're not that. Okay, alright. I'm not sure if you're ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh my god. Is this the Tribunal already? Guys, no way. I thought it was gonna be another day of questioning. Let me get the pry bar. Let me get my gun. This is crazy. I'm gonna get my. I don't even have all the armor. Hold up. Can I go back? Hold up. Let me see. Because I want to have the last piece of armor, right? And what I said, is this why I can't quick travel? Let me just see if, what's her face? I can go to I can have, Lillian take me on a boat trip to the other place where I think the armor might be, because it's like kicked back and washed up, right? So let me check with her. Has the waves died down?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Let me see. Wait, really? I can't go? Whatever. I have 3 out of the 4 pieces. I'm gonna go in. I don't know how else I'm supposed to get to the other side, you know? Maybe that's why quick travel is off, because I can't quick travel there because it's, yeah, the Tribunal is happening, so. Let me, is Silung here? He's not even here, man. Low rumble for pace speed, your heart repeats it. Okay. Alright, let me put on jacket. Oh, that's the shirt, okay. The boots. Okay, what do I have? -1 perception. That's not good. Take it off. Empathy minus logic. Severe 4. Yeah, I guess this is okay, right? I don't need visual calculus that much right now. Definitely don't need encyclopedia. Yeah, I have the armor pieces. Composure. Like, definitely not that. Electrochemistry. I don't want that negative reaction speed. Yeah, I had coordination interfacing silver 4. Physical instrument -2. Don't want that. Neck. Inland eye power bullish. Yeah, but I don't know. That's what I need. Okay, yeah, hand-eye coordination because I need to shoot the gun, right? So. me figuring out this right gear, dude. +1 logic. Yeah, I think this authority is good. Pain threshold. No, I think I need pain threshold. It's probably gonna good. Visual calculus is not an issue. I think I'm gonna go with this set because I have these. I definitely want all the armor pieces. And then coordination for the gun, pain threshold in case I get hit civil or fair is good for combat. And that's the only hat that's useful. Kim's got us anything.
Yes?
Are we gonna talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
Kim looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
You are?
It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. What's done is done. Let's get back to police work.
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Oh, damn. Look, Kim, I did it because I wanted to, what's it called? I wanted to get ready for this tribunal thing, right? It was for a good cause.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh my god. He's the guy at the gates, right? He was leading the, what's it called? The scabs? And oh my god, don't tell me that's a real estate agent.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
What?
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Okay, Kim, what's going on here? Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh, dang, DePaul. She's you haven't seen her. Her tone is frightened. I didn't expect there to be a lady. Her tone was frightening emotions. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty. Oh my god.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is sweeping. Wait, who is that?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible.
Oh, there's this guy. There's 3 of them? Oh my god, he has a rifle.
Fuck, there's a 3rd one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant pointed to a helmeted figure. Was there some way I can learn about that? Should I have talked to Joyce more? She never told us about
The
this.
lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Oh my god. Well, what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He puts his hand on his holster.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Okay. This big one is a mercenary at the gates, whispering.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Okay. What are my hand-eye coordination is 4? I mean, I could level that up, but... Oh, we're out of time.
The mercenary tribunal.
Already, man, already. Yeah, I wanted time to find... This guy's just chilling here, that's crazy. Did I spend too long, guys? I thought I was doing good. Maybe it's day 5. Maybe I just took too long trying to solve the case. Alright, let's walk away for now. I mean, what else can I do, you know? Stop, this is the police. Get in between them.
Get lost, comedian.
Comedian.
You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I feel good with my armor on. He licks his lip, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backwards.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
It's the only word you can make out of it doesn't sound calm. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized
Actually,
human
I can
beings.
understand why they feel so mad. Like, look, if your buddy was pretty friggin' hung up on a tree for like days for everyone to see and just like stripped of, that is humiliating. So I can understand why they're so mad and want to take revenge.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
No. Kim has no armor. I'm scared.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
No.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first.
No, yeah.
Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first.
Let's drag it out.
Get under his
I really
skin.
wish I had a helmet at this point, man.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Guys, I have so many little things. Oh my god. It's 3 red challenges. Okay, good thing my rhetoric is high. My suggestion's high. Had blue eyes. Okay. Let's look through our options. Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. Listen, they didn't do it. That's gonna freaking piss him off. They definitely did, and there's no use for me to see this. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. I can't gaslight them out of this. The Wild Pens rep does not approve of this. I don't think they care at this point. So let's just say, who is that? Point to the man. I don't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer.
What?
Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points the figure clad entirely to surround. Wait, he has a rifle. Did he kill the other mercenary? But then why? Did Wild Pines actually want to start this war? But it doesn't make sense that Wild Pines want to start the war because Joyce wouldn't have retreated, you know? But he has a rifle, and this is the only rifle I've seen that can like shoot that long, you know? Everyone else is just guns and like broken old rifles. This is really sus. And he wouldn't represent communism, he would represent the business people, you know?
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Oh, count the figures?
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
No, oh my god. No, I'm not saying that. You think you're real tough on this? Killing is meaningless.
Huh?
He stares you with his watery eyes.
That struck some chord. A dark chord.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Should I say Klaja? She can explain this? Oh, I don't know. I can't do this. I can, but the thing is, more intern people are gonna know. That's not good. Oof, okay. Rhetoric, think of an argument. Let's go.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Granell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Oh, so yeah, okay.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Huh. Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Huh. What? I don't know. You were called down roll once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer.
So they keep changing names, right? Because it sounds bad?
Not after this shit.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay.
Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
They didn't do it? Then who did it? If I do suggestion, talk about the hanged man. Let's just say they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I just need a little time to figure it. It was someone else, someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Oh my god. It was one of you? Oh my god. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Okay. Think. Why doesn't he believe me? No!
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the
me?
revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping.
No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
I fucked up. Oh my god.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
Oh my god, I feel so bad.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side, she's down. Her white shirt soaks the blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air. Oh my god.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out from his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Okay. Oh my god, it's my fault. I should have said it was one of you. I meant to choose that option later, but oh, fuck. Got the gardener shot. Fuck. Talk about the hanged man?
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Okay. I knew you were a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah. I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the rolling rack.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Cortiner. Major Raoul Cortiner. Friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes and he your colonel.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Okay, listen, you're Lully. Everyone says good things about her. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives.
That's not what we heard at all, but okay.
Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
You point towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me...
I mean, they did do that already. I hope she's not dead. Oh my god.
Clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down.
I still feel like I messed up.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find this killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds her side teeth rattled.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
No.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Oh my god. I'm gonna... Wild Pine Rep? I should have said it was one of them. Why did I not say that? Why did I not say that? Should I go back and say it? I feel like it's safe scumming. I didn't know it wasn't gonna let me... Frick. I'm gonna hand-eye coordination this. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
So mad.
Like dice rolling, the kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
The man doesn't move, he's smiling. Throw the gun at him, die. Shoot him again? Oh, figure out the armor. Got the gardener shot, got him. Dude, guys. No, I can't do nothing. They're gonna kill us. Throw the gun. I can't do this. I can't throw away my weapon. This is embarrassing. I can't do that. I'm gonna shoot him again.
This time feels different. You aim high, as if pulled by a magnet. Your hand goes numb from the explosion, and a plume of smoke erupts from the gun.
Oh my god, did I kill him? I shot his face. Look through the... I don't know how I did that. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel. Look at Cortinar.
There is a hole in his cheek. He's not smiling anymore. He stumbles backward, eyes filled with disbelief, gurgling.
Oh my god, I didn't want to hit him, but...
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Shoot. No pun intended. Oh my god.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
I'm so stressed out. So good thing is that everybody ran away, but obviously she couldn't. And I feel like if I didn't mess it up, she wouldn't have got shot. At least those people are safe for now. She's reaching for her gun. He's
trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet.
I don't have my gun anymore, so I can't freaking shoot at him. I mean, I don't have my bullet anymore. I lost all 2 bullets.
0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
6 rounds in one pull, holy shoot.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
I have 3 armored pieces.
A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
Okay, I'm gonna do it, please! No,
a low shot rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Oh my god. I'm so stressed. So did my armor block it?
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns.
Frick.
Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly while trembling he aims his pale face. No, I don't want Kim to get shot right now.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet.
Oh.
An extremely difficult shot.
And his vision's not
Two
good.
shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Scream.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all
my
the smoke
God.
and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look at him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he
Guys,
will
this
do
is so
it.
intense.
He is your end.
Fucked up so bad. I let her get shot. I missed. Kim is okay so far, but he died. I don't like that. I had to shoot him. He's died. Oh my god.
Here it comes. Death.
If I die, maybe I can do this tribunal again. Evade the shot. Nope. Oh, I'm dead. Game over. I'm freaking dead.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying.
Oh my
Someone
God.
jumps over you.
Fucked up
Nearby
so
gunfire
bad.
shatters glass.
Stop!
He's trying.
Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in.
Frick.
Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. The fast I hold wins from Kim. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Frick it. I'm gonna die anyways. I might as well think about the girl, right?
Stay with me.
She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
What about what's going on?
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Oh my god, what is it? Just let the darkness take you. I mean, the lieutenant tries to Kim truly trust me. No, Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. Then is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Did we all die?
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
God. No, let me back into the fight. You know what good I want to die.
Of course. I know you do. Everybody leaves when they get the chance. Go on, keep falling. Deeper. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
No,
drifting
I want to die and try this
painkillers,
again.
Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
No.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets.
I can't believe I'm not dying. I would rather die right now and redo this whole thing. I'm so mad. I'm so stressed. Oh my God.
You see
why
the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the pain.
Wait, what? Kim is there? Oh my God, Kim is there. Thank God. I don't know. I just don't know what I would do if he died. I would be actually so mad. Is this a dream? Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What? He's in the middle of the freshly cleaned room with a. They cleaned my room. Thank you. I had to get shot and go through all of that for them to clean my room. God damn. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been? It's day 7?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Oh my God, and it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Oh, God. Pity.
Pity?
Nothing, I take it
No
back.
need to take it back, Lieutenant Yefrater. You wanted things to go south outside. That's okay, we all do from time to time. They haven't, though. Yet.
That's not what I meant. Okay. But what happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Oh my God, is he dead?
Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for it. Was there ways I could have done that peacefully?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
Maybe if I would have died if I didn't have the armor, right?
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him.
Yeah,
while
I did
Glenn
see
took
that.
a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me.
Oh.
He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
I don't want it.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician.
I'm
Forget
so
his name.
stressed out. I fucked it up.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got
I'm
the jump
so
on me.
glad. So glad he's okay and he...
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Damn, I feel bad. Oh my god. So you also killed them.
He nods.
They're dead. The rest of the mercenaries?
Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Damn. Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
Is it because I did that peace thing? I don't know, right? Because, yeah.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
God, at least they're not. How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
I'm so mad. I feel like it could have gone better. I think it was one of them.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name.
No, she
the
didn't
gardener.
make it. She did not make it.
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I know. If I could have presented the theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Really?
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
That's...
All.
It's not that bad, all things considered.
Oh
Maybe
no,
it could have
officer.
been.
It's pretty bad.
Oh.
7 people are dead.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty... Maybe...
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Right.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
You know what? At least I wish I kind of got the chance to redo.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
You know what? Kim is okay, so I'm thinking.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Oh my god, how bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Oh, frick.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Okay, are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun.
Well, she was gonna hit him
I
with a
tried
gun.
to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid.
I'm so glad I warned. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean-Vic May
They didn't come
is
to
his
see
name.
me?
The asphalt vanishes
Oh my
under the
God.
wheels of the machine.
My partners
Ahead,
don't care about
harbor
me.
cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
God, they don't care. They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
If they were so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
That's between you and them, he thinks.
If not my station, who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
I do. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get Oh my god, I lost the whole day. I mean, that's not the issue. I got people killed, guys. I'm so stressed.
Easy now.
I'm so stressed. If I had 2 bullets. If I hit him the first time, I could have freaking maybe aimed the guy too. The guy with the rifle, and then maybe Kim could have aimed his gun at the other lady, and then Glenn wouldn't have died, you know? It could have went so differently.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
And if I didn't freaking mess up, Lizzie would have got shot, and I would have had a better chance shooting that guy, and I would have 2 bullets.
How are you?
Whatever. I feel... I feel fantastic, let's rock. Or... Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. Kim cares, right?
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
Okay, what happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
Oh, you don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Yeah, he looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, Claudia is gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Okay.
I asked Mr. Gard.
Frick.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
You guys should have arrested her.
Who would have figured? By the way, the lieutenant does not actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed for letting her escape.
Damn.
You just have to live with it.
Damn. So if I said Claudia can explain, that would have been bad because she would have even been here. Who did it then, Kim? Who held the hand?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
Frick.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
It's all my fault. I didn't do my detective work good enough. I didn't find the 4th piece of armor, and I could have done things faster. Oh. Frick. There's still 20% possibility of shocking from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Really? This? Okay. We had to locate communism and kill him. Antique bullet from a Belmar grave, 4.46 millimeter. How hard could it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Okay. Frick. So once more, Claudia has escaped?
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
I wanted to talk to her too, man. It's the fucking Maybells, Kim's the flowers. Can't get out show the dried flower falls and well, it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Because he's clearly not meaning it. The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Okay. What about the hole in the... Ouch, wall. Someone's checking her out. What if I say this?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
You know, I was thinking about solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to enjoy the walk.
Okay, we should check Miss Katranzina Alasje's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Frick.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes,
me
my
boring?
standard
Never.
liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like standards.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them? It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Okay, why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Regular law official. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna quick say. So I think Prenell is not sending more people in because of Jace. Because, not Jace. Joyce or Rejoice. Because she said, excuse me, to us, if we keep our end of the bargain, she'll keep hers. And I think that's what she did. I think she's what's keeping Prenell from sending more people here, so. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk into Ken's room, really? Oh my god, I can? Dude, what's in here? Oh, let's go. Alarm set for 6:50 a.m. Right on time. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurio, my scalpel, antibiotics.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Yeah. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
You know what? All in all, I'm just so... Is there anything else?
I am sure neither.
Okay. All in all, I'm just so thankful that Kim is not, like... He got a concussion, but he's not, like, her bad, you know? Like, he could have been shot. You could play glass, shining in the morning light. Okay. This Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Let's go... I can still run, what the heck? After like her, maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Let's not run then. Yeah. I'm not trying to run, I swear. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Okay, the lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Oof.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Leave, okay. Anything new in there?
The medicine cabinet is empty.
Dang.
Pity.
She really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Okay, yeah, right? I kind of hoping the gift would be here. Okay, let's not... Let's go off. I read through it. Made of light. It leads out the room and onto the roof. Is that the bullet?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Yeah, the boardwalk is over there, right? I checked here. I can't go over here yet. I was trying to, but I just couldn't. And then this, it's just not letting me find it.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests a third of his finger, drawn taut. It rebounds instantly, huh?
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme
Here,
upper quadrant
I've been
of
trying to
possible
go
angles,
there.
from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She did tell us this earlier.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is just her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point,
right.
What difference does it make?
There is ruins on the islet, a sunken seafloor. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
Because this is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island? The wind blows in from the open window. Lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
Ooh.
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
Okay. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself and says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker, she's tying her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Leave. Okay, anything outside? Where? The thread is tied to the antenna. Okay. Do I have to walk slowly now? I'm trying to go downstairs. This is new thought. Go to the island, yeah. Oh my god. Regular law official. Nothing funky. I don't know. Oh man. Oh frick, it's all empty now. And he's still here, why?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
You could have used my work after all. I just took a bullet for this place. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment.
Yeah, I put my life on the line, hello?
From gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Cleared his throat?
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Are you kidding me?
Just felt I needed to specify.
Why? Whatever, we don't need to be out. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
That makes sense.
Not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses? Who's that?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, well, okay. Yeah, that union guy in the first day, I just never got to see him again, you know? Okay, so I had to mention, when it happened, you were right there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Okay.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Oh, no, Kurt,
He
don't
means
say
it.
that.
It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
All right, well, goodbye. Dang, that's rough. How can be a... What about him?
Hi again, Gendarme.
He's
Bye-bye,
he's
Gendarme.
just chilling still. Oh my god, I'm so sad. It looks so
Seeing
empty.
you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
I'm so sad.
Crazy motherfucker. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I want to say this, but it's not appropriate after all those people died, so no need to thank me. Just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
Yeah, I still...
But Lizzie and Angus,
Yeah.
they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late.
I know.
I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Wait, hold on. Where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no.
It's so sad seeing
He
how
stayed.
empty it is.
Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Yeah. What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Is that what
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage will run me over.
Don't
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Oh no.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Okay, what's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his
Wait, don't
brother.
drag your brother in this.
Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Okay, well, do you know what happened to Klasya?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman
I'm starting to think I should have
again.
arrested her, man.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, level me, you really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
No?
He did.
Oh. Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
So he did like her, okay. But she liked someone else, so no, any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand
wait, well, I have a
and
case
a big
to solve
tit
still.
in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries.
What?
Biggest
Okay, we're
player
not doing
gets
that.
in all Rebacho.
Hell,
You both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate the good use of the expression mirrors.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Damn.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved,
still looks
guys.
the same.
Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back,
Okay, we're not joining the Hardy Boys, okay?
you'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it, but he won't.
I will, capo.
Oh,
That's
really?
a
Now he
promise.
will? Okay.
Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Well, now we got some
Take it easy on the
respect.
drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs
That's
you
true.
on your feet.
That's true. You never know what's gonna
Good
happen.
point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Okay. Well, damn. Oh my god. I'm so stressed out. Can I quick travel? What? What is this? Enjoy je serai de retour presa. Toy? I don't know what this is.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally used the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Yeah,
Heavy
maybe these-
fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Oh my god, are we gonna do that, guys? Are we? Well, let me put the gun away because I don't want to be walking around with a gun in my hand. What is this blue medicinal spirits use?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
What happened to Renee?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Oh no, don't tell me Renee died. Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really
Caught
gone.
in the line of fire. Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
I didn't. What? Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently.
Wait, what?
That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally
No, are you
gave
kidding me?
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Oh my god.
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight?
No.
Doesn't need handouts.
He overworked himself.
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Man, do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I still had that... Oh, man. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
I feel so bad. I feel like I did so many things wrong.
Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years,
what if I didn't talk to him about
they're just gone? I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad, Renee. I was gonna ask him about the Maybells. I thought I already asked him about that.
Wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests.
Well, he did talk
and
about
all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why did he like that?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was
he
the
did say that.
communals. They called them the bells of revolution.
A sad smell passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Okay, well, goodbye for now. Oh, I'm so sad. I feel like... No, I can't go back and save scum everything. I just have to accept the choices I made and roll with it. What it says on the can. Let me just do the fisherman. Okay, let's talk to Lillian.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got a shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you. Let's not talk about other guys.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to the island. I was trying to do that earlier.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins in the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself? Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
I could have gotten bullets if I could go to the island earlier, man.
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Okay, whatever. Waterrock nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Okay, well, thank you. We'll use a skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. You know what, guys? Thinking about the Tribunal, so at least I got my gun, right? Because if I didn't get my gun, what would I even do, you know? I would have been so helpless. I guess things could have been worse.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to the island, right?
On that island?
The boy who's been busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Okay, fire.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
Oh, what then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Oh. Your father used to go to the island, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh,
Don't say that. He didn't.
The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Yeah.
The two things are unconnected. Okay. Your question didn't make sense.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points at the street light.
Yes.
Okay, wait, is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Maybe he goes somewhere else?
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They say almost in unions. And how come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay, is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay, well, bye, kids. Take care. Okay. Go to the island. Use the net picker skiff on the jetty and go to the island. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna talk to Isabel later.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
What does that mean?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
What else do I need to do? I'm not ready. What do I need? What it says, I'm like, yeah, I think we're ready,
the skiff
right?
Floats on once you get in. Have you made? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam, I'll hold the blue box. How else would we, wait, what? How else would we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
Alright, get in and ride to the island. Oh my god, I hope I make the right choice. Did I miss something? I don't know. I'm just omega doubting myself because I was overall pretty happy with my playthrough until this episode. That Tribunal really got me effed up. You know what? At least we can play some sad music over. Shot in this foot. We only rested for like 1.5 days and we're already back out walking on the streets. This is crazy. Dang, this boat ride is quite cinematic, I gotta say. Yo, was there a way you could have gone on this island before the Tribunal? Like, I don't know, I've been trying. But she keeps saying like the waves didn't die down or something, so I don't know what's the thing that triggers the unlock for me to go on this island. This is a long ride. What is that? Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Dang, there's all this area I didn't explore. What? That's crazy. So much info I could have had.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Okay, he was supposed to climb out. Okay. Alright. What is this? Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Rusted chains trail off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on the land's end.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay, finish thought. Okay, let's go up. So the shot supposedly came from here if Claudia wasn't lying to us, but... Attention, inflammable. Traces... lingering traces of Mazza in the air. Some fuel has leaked out the barrel. Black viscous. Wait. No. In the very beginning, I thought the body was dumped in tar, but maybe it's just blood from being shot.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds, bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island.
Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I need to listen to one
The
thing.
lieutenant nods in silence.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's snow falls on the water, melting away without a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
And beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Oh my god, not called the Maw of the Qual. Open your eyes, stop this. Barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you.
Okay.
You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down
Just
your
catch
thigh.
your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
It looks old. What is it still doing
After
here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Okay, finish that. Oh man, there's so many places I can explore. The little bird from coin operated view are still holding on. Nowhere to get up there. The stairs are gone. I guess we have to go in here. I wonder if there's anyone in here, but he said it's quiet, right? So. Whoa, this place looks fancy. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. There's so many things to look at.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
And pour fuel in
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch,
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
Okay, tap on the side.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
What do we just do? Take? Okay, fawn arrow shard. What does that do? What is it? Hand-eye coordination. Okay. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. That dishes distinctive sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Wait a minute. I see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Someone's been living here. A moth-ridden bed sheets keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sit through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual? I'll take this look at this later.
Soft covers, serialized.
Okay. What about this bed?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh,
Do you think
recently
whoever
washed.
slept here?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time for rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Okay.
You don't have to be a hero.
Okay.
The greasy old.
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite inviting.
Okay. We'll take a look at it later. You know what? Let's take a 1 hour rest.
The
Why
offer
not?
still
The bed is quite inviting.
Maybe a little shower, just an hour. Go to sleep.
You face the concrete wall. There's
Because I
less
feel like if
light
I force
there
myself
in the
too
dark
much,
corner.
I'm gonna hurt
Like
my health.
a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness.
No,
right
it's
next
not
to the
evening.
mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness.
I did
It's
not waste my
evening.
whole day. That's crazy.
Sleep.
This is why I shouldn't have rested. Oh my god. I wasted the whole day. And Kim isn't here. What is going on? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. The doors here is still closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get. I shouldn't have slept. Oh my god. I keep making dumb decisions. Where's the beach? I can't even. And where does it want me to go? It won't let me go anywhere. Don't tell me he left me. That'd be so bad. Go down the chain. There's something there. Where? What chain is it talking about? I'm making Harry run after this. Here. Walk into the water now. Am I gonna die? You see her footprints on the water. What? Further. I can walk on water now? What is going on? I'm having a dream.
Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice.
What is going on? I'm dreaming right now.
Talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Oh my god, it's the same voice of the lady we heard on the phone, right? Which means she's our ex-wife, right? And Dolores Day is like the symbol of, I guess, perfection. And I think that's how Harry was maybe his ex-wife, and that's why it says Dolores Day, but he's thinking about his ex-wife, huh? In my head. I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares into her feet, the zebra stripes on her intersection, the lights of the video rental glow on her hair. This is making me sad. This is where they first met, huh? I don't know why I'm getting so sad.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, my empathy is coming out. Okay. Where can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad.
Oh, she did say she was there in the
1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
This.
Yeah, she has it on her forehead, but not in the picture range.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, and looks at her
She
bag.
means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She looks at you plaintively.
Really? We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out.
Oh.
The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Oh.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. in hell.
Oh, she did not say that. That
forever.
is definitely our dream saying that.
That's
how we interpret it.
Whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I brought a headless father. You know what? Let's just... I know you still love me, Kiss. I don't care about some affair. Aww. Is she gonna reject us? Or are we gonna wake up from our dream?
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Oh, she doesn't want to. I feel bad. I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Oh, her cheek against
Feels
mine.
like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Okay, well, we're gonna move our mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face
I think we're
away
gonna
from
wake up.
yours.
I'm just gonna say goodbye forever.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I'm not gonna say this. I'm sure she's moved on, so that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet.
Oh,
there is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it his, the man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it.
Aww. This is making me really sad. It's not even... Dude, I'm just playing this game. It's not even my story. I don't know why it's so sad. I'm not even Harry. I don't know. I think I just feel like if I was Harry, I would be really sad right now, you know? She looks down her belly and then up into old eyes. I mean, good for her, you know, she found someone she loves. Good.
Don't you remember,
you
poor fuck?
No.
You poverty-stricken fuck.
Oh my god, she did not say that.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Oh my god.
Let's talk about something else.
Oh my god, you know what? I know why Harry's like, what's it called? Volition and other emotions are like trying to not get him to like think about her, because yeah, he would just think about things like this and it would just be really sad.
No,
oh my god.
This has to
Oh
end.
my god.
Do the last
Oh, this game
one.
got me good.
More questions. Ask more.
Not the headless pawn rider, but that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
I have some other questions.
I can't answer your other questions, Harry. Not anymore. I have to go.
I think we should just let her go, but I want this figurine headless fawn rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
He looks at April pack, then at you. Okay. Alright, well, don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Yeah, we should let her go. There's no point in
now.
forcing us to stay with us. She's happy where she is right now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I need to see my list again. I'm sorry, where's my list? Wait, no, we're not saying that. No, we're not having coffee. But I swear I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year?
Oh my god, 5 years?
5
no wonder he
years
turned
ago.
to alcoholism, man. That really got him effed up. How will I see you again then? I don't think he will.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts
yeah.
happening, it keeps happening. 3 times
I know
a
why.
week,
Yeah, I definitely know why Harry's such an alcoholic
And Harry,
now.
it really, really looks like it started happening again.
Oh my god, no.
There's the video rental.
Bro needs therapy.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
Oh,
like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time.
First time, dude. This
So
sounds
long
really
ago.
toxic now. But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Oh.
See you tomorrow.
No, we're not gonna see her tomorrow. After this, Volition keep. Never mind. We're not having this dream anymore. He's probably gonna have this dream again, but I'm not letting you go to sleep, Harry. After this, it's too sad. Now he's gonna be a mess when he wakes up. Oh my god. Harry, you okay?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Aw. Try to cover the blood stain now. Actually it was total annihilation. Just spit out the blood and get back to word. You're badass like that. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
My sleep was spit out the blood and just get back to her. You're a badass.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
I bet we did with that dream. Oh my god. Okay, what is this towel? Well, we may not get our ex-wife back, but we will definitely solve this case. I feel so bad because I let all those people die, and then I also made him have such a hard time. I wish I could do more for Harry. The great blaster must weigh over 10 tons. Real rest peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at a bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, we open the big one. Do you see the controls
I
anywhere?
think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay. What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Okay, leave. Alright. What's that? Okay. Harry, you're gonna run again. F this. We're gonna just go shoulder through all this pain. How do we get out? I turn the generator, right?
This old cylinder. Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens
let's go. We
as the
open the
light
door.
shines in.
After you.
What do we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out a sidearm, checks the barrel, holsters it.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
My gun is out of bullets, by the way. Yeah, I know.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Okay, well, what's there?
I don't know.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm like, why did I ask what there when he clearly hasn't been here before? But I still ask. The hatch is jammed shut. Let's just... Anything outside? Firing slick. You can't see inside. Anything outside? They must have taken a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distance at a cargo ship. Signal. Horns echo on the water. Just want to see if there's like... I can check anything out here. If the gun was fired here or anything. No. Cross under your feet. Be careful to not fall through. I guess we can't pass that area. Water rushes below. Far drown. Whoa, what is that? Oh god. Wow. Okay. Is this where the Maybells are? Small white flowers blossom all around you. Is this the Maybells? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Is this where Claudia got the Maybells? Hold up. Reads. Who is this? What the heck?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him.
He has a
He
rifle.
raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
That means he can be the sniper.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got
It's
there.
not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What is the make of that rifle exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune.
Communist? It's him, guys. He passed the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Are you the fire guy?
You what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Here?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retain your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know it was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oh, oops.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Okay. Well, you did say that, Kim.
I did.
Oops.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
Okay. Well, it was not reactionary, it was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is
Maybe I
degenerate.
shouldn't have played it. Okay, my bad.
Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Okay. He doesn't like it. The Xin Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
It's him, guys. It's him. He's the communist that killed our victim. I'm sorry, I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the
The
police.
lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Ooh.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay, well, I have plenty of authority. I am an enemy commander rank. Put it down.
The
Let's
words,
go.
I am an enemy commander, sound cold as
Yeah.
iron from your lungs. The old
I
man
am a
still
double
ups
freighter,
his
okay?
And what rank would that be?
Lieutenant, double freighter.
Big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Oh, sure.
It's out of bullets.
Yeah, because he shot it. Can we compare the gun bullets to that one? The man lays the rifle down carelessly on the stairs, just lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspector
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm,
Oh.
made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Yeah, Lieutenant nods, glancing the gun.
He's liking this.
You said it's Trigon made in Xingyao?
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it
True.
does.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze.
I'm so mad, guys, because
His
if I
right
got
arm
this before
twitches
the
suddenly.
tribunal, we could have prevented so many things, but I couldn't get on this island. Like, what could I have done to get on this island? Like, I've been trying.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
It definitely seemed like he served in, like, the military before, and he's high-ranking, right? So, he definitely could know how to snipe.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turned to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained.
So not
I wrote
actually
a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Dude, you've been on this island for 43 years?
No, I've been on other islands, too.
Wait, what?
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18.
Oh, what?
Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Wait, and you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
Oh my god. That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Yeah.
Hiding, fishing,
Oh my god.
waiting.
It's crazy he survived that long.
Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria.
I don't care about this.
Patrol officer Judith Minnow points west. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Wait. So Jean and the other lady left?
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes to the shore and back to you for what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
A woman will always betray you. Come from there, I can show you that is not what people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore.
So he wanted a
However
revolution?
hard I try.
Like a communist
Whatever I
revolution?
do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of
But
our
did
dreams.
he shoot the guy? So many questions. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
What's... That was real. And when was this? It wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Okay, dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower,
He gestures towards it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon.
Damn.
But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the
They were
map
able to
room.
shoot from that far.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness.
So he knew they were going to lose and he ran away. He didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
So maybe that's why he shot the guy, because it was on the side of the wild pines, right? And the old man, and maybe he was trying to incite revolution even though he knew it was going to happen again. The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks in some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We are not coalition appointed. We're just trying to help people. I know what to... We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce land. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Damn. He breaks into a coughing fit. So he thinks we're with the wild pines. We're not. We're
A
not.
spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
He's gonna...
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Communards signed the Revolutionary Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Good thing I talked to Rene, right?
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Let's just say he's honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust.
Damn.
But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, ULAN, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B point to it in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber.
So he could have gotten bullets for his gun to shoot it.
You feel the dots connecting.
Right.
Little dots on the map he's walked across.
This is a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed here? That could have been
the
him?
propaganda bunker.
Oh. The dots are connecting.
But not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
What? Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
Oh.
No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting,
I see.
drinking, laughing.
He doesn't accept this reality, that it's not the vision of reality that he wanted with the revolution, you know? Tell me another thing. He doesn't like capitalism.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Okay, so you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds.
Dodging
you see
questions?
a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
That means you're trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Okay, say nothing. I have other serious questions for
There's
you.
nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Okay. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
What about the mercenaries?
Interesting. During or after the war?
Yeah, Kim.
There is no after the war.
Oh.
Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Yeah, keep him talking.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Oh, wait, so what should I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
You're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his erratically. Suddenly he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Are you kidding me?
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Okay, so did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel? The security contractor colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his
He
ear.
heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in the ceramic armor hanging, but I'm like, did you shoot him? A beautiful strong man sent here by the honorary private military company colonel. I'm gonna say this and he's gonna say there's nothing honorable about him or something.
What?
He was sent in to protect fair, just beautiful corporate interests in an ugly labor dispute. He was murdered.
Are you being clever? What is this socially abhorrent joke?
Watch your mouth, Mr. Dross.
Okay, I'm... Okay, I mean the paramilitary death squad.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him. Ooh, give him the authority.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Wait, is that a confession? Oh.
Exhaust him with proof.
No, I need to
Pile it all
extract.
on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect.
Okay, why couldn't I have gotten this before the tribunal? I'm still so mad, guys.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Start with the gun? I don't need your cooperation. You talked, no, he told me communism killed him. You don't need your cooperation. I got this. Show him the Trinagon 4.46.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Oh, he's poking at where it hurts. How does he know all this?
He saw you. He's watched it happen.
Yeah, maybe he can see things going on there, so it's definitely him.
So he saw you. Okay.
Yeah, he definitely
So
does like he must have
Don't
like
let
had
it
a, what's it
divert
called?
you.
Those things, not a telescope or something, binoculars that he could see, right? Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Jeremiah, do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Yes. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tying things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
You're communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communist. Zizum killed him.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his
God.
eyes. Not this, he seems to say. anything but this.
God. Oh my god. It was intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life.
Okay, I gotta hit him with some real
just
evidence.
palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He looks at the air, then turns to the
He
lieutenant.
does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach.
I don't think it worked either.
Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
Turn back to him.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Okay, well, let's back off from him and tell me this.
You lost, Dwat. You lost.
He shakes his head, tussle with gray hair on his skull and chin. One more time, Mr. Draws the Colonel. We need to talk to you about killing him.
Petty bourgeois.
A drop of blood, that's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Oh my god, do I not have enough? Enough? Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on
yeah.
Clausia's roof.
There's Maybells here, right? Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Oh my god.
Nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez.
You're right. I thought Claudia got them, but maybe it's his.
Wait. Don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the
Oh my
secret
god.
space behind
Yes,
Clausia's
we need to see his
bedroom.
boots.
Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Okay.
Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
No, it worked. It
Officer, a word?
Excuse me for a moment, Mr. Dross. He's like, what are you doing?
I think we may have this.
Lieutenant whispers and gives a suspect a short glance. Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I mean, what am I missing? What have I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest.
Yeah.
I think we should check out the post.
Okay, the post, yeah.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight, and he'll do the rest himself.
Right, we just gotta make him talk. The confession is the most important, right? How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he
Yeah,
is.
because he's jaded, right? He kind of wants to be just done of all
You
this.
hear that? He thinks you're this
God,
close.
yes. Okay, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us.
Got it.
It needs to look like we already have everything.
Got it, got it.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this.
Yeah, he doesn't want to help us because
there's
he thinks
something
we're on the
more,
side of the, what's it called, the rich people, so.
He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more in this case? Yeah,
Oh,
I think
yes.
so too.
And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back, please. Let's go. I want, oh my god, I'm gonna say, quick save. I'm also gonna save. Okay, this is great. I'm so glad of the progress I made. If I didn't have the Tribunal in this episode, I would be so freaking happy, but let's just look at I just want to check out the sniper's nest, and then I'm going to end the episode and look around. Because I felt like if I ended this episode without just seeing, kind of figuring out the rest of the case after seeing all those people died, it would have not sat well with me, you know? Maybe we need to do that conceptualization challenge. And what have I... Oh, 70! Oh my god. The bolt action 4.46 caliber Tran is a poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to the very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to make multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. We gotta find the scope. Okay. Extract the confession. You need at least 3 examples of proof to show him you have led him anyway. There is little point in his resistance. Got it. So we gotta show him that once we are confident in that he just wants to confess, but once again, we gotta show it to him that it's like we got him anyway, so he might as well just say it, you know? Okay, I wanna light the thing on fire too, but maybe I can conceptualize
Soft
now.
covers, serialized, fantastique, and detective stories.
Okay, let's conceptualization close. Kim said he wanted to check out something, right? Well, what was it?
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique, and detective stories. Animal adventures. Not that you can tell.
Oh my god.
This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
See, it's literally saying that they have good eyesight so he can shoot. I'm definitely going to up, because I have so many points. I'm just gonna go
Soft
again and
covers,
again.
serialized, fantastique, still nothing.
Oh my god, I'm mad. I feel like this is it. Conceptualize. I'm wasting all my points, but whatever.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastique. Oh yes,
Let's go.
Under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Okay, look, Kim, a book. Left wing, I have no comments to you because I'm not gonna do these political things, okay?
Ouzia. Looks like our straggler has kept some literature around for a quick ideological fix.
Right, he was like, I need my fix of communism right now.
As usual, he does not respond to the political agitation.
Yep. That's it? I wasted 2 points
Soft covers.
for that? Okay, what was the thing I need to...
Soft covers.
I thought he said to check out the island. Okay, look. Is this not where he shot from? I swear to God. It's probably where he set the shot from, but... Is there anything else outside that I haven't checked yet? Excuse me, what's upstairs? Dang, so he was watching too? Because the boots must have been his, so he was the one in the back of the whirling. So he was watching Claudia? That was kind of effed up and inappropriate.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all.
Oh.
And walk
No, not because of the dream. Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there.
No, there isn't. Don't make me walk in the water.
Where it has always been. Smelling of tutti frutti
Yep.
and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
We're gonna shake our head. He's not thinking about the side of the winch is broken. The rest is eating what remains of the chain. Yeah, when we started walking on water, I was like, what? I was like, excuse me? trying to find, like, was that the place where the newspaper is not where he shot from? I thought that was. Let me look at the island. Oh my god, let me out. Okay, fine. Is there anything here? The inside fortress. You make out the console on the blast door. Guys, maybe I'm gonna stop the episode here. I'm so close to getting like the confession from the guy, and we made a lot of progress because we basically almost figure out who did it at this point. But there's still things I want to do. Like I didn't figure out her thing yet, and I still want. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little sad about how the tribunal went. And everything, and I'm really sad about Harry's backstory too. We finally kind of learned about that, but I mean, overall, a lot happened this episode. Let me know what you all think, if there's anything you thought I should have done differently or how it went. But yeah, I will catch you all next time in the next episode. Bye.